It's your friendly neighborhood butt guy. Hey, gotta have at least one, right? At least it's a friendly one, because there's too many unfriendly neighborhood butt guys, and whoo, that's a problem. Need to figure out how to get them under control. Them freaking mean neighborhood butt guys. Unfriendly neighborhood butt guys. Aggressively unwanted neighborhood butt guys. All right, greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the stream. Today is Sunday, May 29th, 2022, and we are going to be doing what we've been doing, which is we're going to check out some game trailers this morning. We got 3 more for everybody to enjoy and check out together. We're doing a lot more of these right now because I am going to be going on vacation at the end of this week. I won't be here on Friday. I got friends coming up to visit, but I did want to get things recorded and scheduled and put together and ready for the YouTube channel to still be going while I am gone. So that means more trailers, more often. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. We have 3 more today. We are going to be checking out the new teaser trailer for Star Wars Jedi, or Star Wars Jedi Survivor, which this is my hat from when we played through Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. It was a really fun game. I enjoyed it a lot. And so we'll talk some more about that when we check out that trailer. We're going to actually be circling back around on a game we watched the announcement trailer for before, which is Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. And then we're also going to be checking out this other game that it went completely past everything that I saw. It was initially revealed back in September of 2021. It's called Asterigos: Curse of the Stars. So yeah, that's what we're going to be checking out today. Water good. I've been awake for a whopping like 25 minutes, so it's great. Okay, let's also go ahead and get Stream Raiders running, and then we'll move over into the stuff that we need to react to. And then we're going to go play God of War. Snort coffee. Perfect. That'll wake you right up. What do I need to do? I need to place Warriors again. Warriors, come out and play. I need some bottles. Okay. All right, then. Let's get a little more coffee in it. Yeah, coffee good. You like the coffee. And coffee is the tasties. Do you drink coffee, real? I feel like I recall you mentioning that you don't anymore, that you're mostly a tea person. Or yeah, somebody else. My biggest problem with tea is mostly that it gets cold in like 37 seconds once it starts cooling down. Like, it'll be like, oh man, this tea's just a little too hot to drink. I'll wait a moment. And then if you miss that 37-second window to drink tea, it's over, man. You can't drink that tea no more. Now it's cold. And then you're like, crap, now I got cold tea. What do I do with it? It can't maintain a temperature. It's awful. 2526. Hello and welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're well this morning. We're taking in the morning, drinking a little bit of coffee, drinking a little bit of water before I got to put on the YouTube face for us to check out some game trailers. Not a hot tea guy. It's probably a good choice. Hot tea is inconvenient. Even if you use tea bags, because then it's like, well, do you leave the tea bag in there to steep while you're drinking it, or do you like take it out? And if you take it out, what do? Do you throw it away? Do you like place it on like a spoon or something? It's problematic, man. Starbucks sick tea is the exception. Is that something I can just go order? I can just go to Starbucks and be like, I need a sick tea, and they'll just know what I'm talking about? Is this something you're supposed to order when you're sick? Ow. Is it like a special herbal blend that'll supposedly just clear your shit out? All right. I'll remember that next time. And it tastes good too. Man. Okay. You know what? Even if I'm not sick, the next time I go to Starbucks, I'm just going to try and remember to get one. Just because. Of course, right now, with it being the time of year it is, all of this is all full of nasty grossness because the trees are busy trying to fuck each other. And I'm just like, oh, God, please spare me. Spare me. You know. All right. Let's get over here. What is this? Oh. Okay. Calm down, Crisis Core. Calm down, Crisis Core. Actually, come back, Crisis Core. Come back, Crisis Core. All right. So we're going to start doing some reactions. The way that these work, then I'm going to read a intro off of my head. We'll check out the trailer. We'll talk about it. And then when it feels like it's time for the conversation to wrap up or it's just time to go, I'll read an outro off my head, and then we'll make a face. That face gets used in the thumbnail, and then rinse and repeat. We do these live on stream because it makes for a more interactive and dynamic experience, both for me as the content creator, something for us to do together on the live stream as a community, and it can make for a more interesting conversation for the YouTube channel later as you have differing opinions, people having a discussion, things that people will point out things in the trailer that I might have missed. There's only so many things that you can, comment on within, normal speech amount of time, so it just makes for a better experience. All right, let's pause this. Let's minimize this for pregame workout for later. All right, because we got to get like Dad of War, right? That's what we're going for. Also, good morning, Eve, or good evening for you, since it's 7:16 p.m. All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Now, I'm really glad that this game exists, because even though Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order did well, there was still a question of, did it do well enough that EA would be willing to spend the money to make another one? Because EA is one of those massive game corporations that are like, it didn't do 27 million units, therefore it failed to meet expectations. Did you know that Star Wars Battlefront 2 that has sold something along the lines of like 21 million copies is still considered to have not met expectations? Now, obviously, it sounds like they set those expectations at like 50 million or some absurd number, but for Battlefront 2 to still not achieve what you wanted with the sheer insane number of sales, ignoring the controversy around it, because I know that was one of the big things about the loot boxes and stuff in it, people still bought it. People still bought it, which is like, whatever. Spend your money on what you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But then they fixed it, right? They listened to feedback the one time like ever that EA has listened to feedback. That's where the sense of pride and accomplishment meme came from. And Battlefront 2 sold even more copies after that. Still not what EA wanted. And so when Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order came out and it didn't do massive gangbusters, I was like, man, I would love a sequel to this, because we played it on stream. Over on the VODs channel, you can actually find the full playthrough of it, and I enjoyed it immensely. And I was like, man, I would love to see what happens next. I don't know if we'll see what happens next. And we heard, I don't know, maybe a year ago that it was rumored that this had been confirmed to be in development. And then we're here now. We're here now. And we have Star Wars Jedi Survivor, where we get to continue the journey of Cal Kestis and see what happens next. I'm ready. I'm excited. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to bring this back, and we're just going to we're going to see what Cal's up to now. What are you doing, Cal?
Tell me, Cal Kestis, why lead when they won't follow? Why fight when you can't win? What is your next move?
Oh, man, your teeth, bro.
Jedi.
I'm down. I'm down for it next year. Okay, so question. Okay, and I am not by any means steeped in massive amounts of Star Wars lore, right? Is this supposed to be somebody? Obviously, it's a person, but I don't recognize the person. I've watched most of the movies. I haven't seen like 8 or 9 because after 7, I was like, I don't know if I want to watch more of these. I've watched like The Mandalorian. I've not watched a couple of the other series. Looks like Aloy. No. You know who it actually looks like? Hang on. Let me get a picture of him real quick. Because it looks part of it is because of the face mask, right? Part of it is because of the face mask. But this dude straight up just can I get a picture that's a little bit bigger quality? Why is it that the first picture you Google on Google Images is always like 220 by 150p? It's just like, what if we got you the smallest image imaginable and that's what you worked with? This one will suffice. This one will suffice. This dude looks like a Morton Joe from Mad Max Fury Road. Like, he straight up just looks like a Morton Joe. Like, the hair, the mask. This dude's about to lead us on a journey to chase down, 5 people. So we got a Morton Joe confirmed for Star Wars Jedi Survivor. What he's doing here, don't know yet. He looks pretty good right now, so it sounds like this could easily be like a prequel to Star Wars Fury Road, because we're going to have to set it up so that we can see who Immortan Joe was before he was a tyrannical leader. And clearly what happened in Fury Road is that Immortan Joe, he got abandoned on a planet that was very similar to Tatooine in terms of like what everything looked like. Don't let them tell you that Earth, all the water dried up. That's just a different planet. And he went on after being abandoned there by Cal Kestis when he turned evil. Not when Cal turned evil, when Immortan Joe turned evil, and decided to create a empire that then led into the incredible award-winning film Mad Max Fury Road. So, just look forward to that. This probably is somebody, with the amount of time that they spent like trained on this shot, this is probably supposed to be somebody important that maybe we're supposed to know who they are. I don't know who they are, but yeah, I do wish that this showed just a little bit more, because so the only information we have really is it looks like Cal got in a fight with another Sith of some sort, because we didn't defeat all of the sisters in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And so he ended up mostly losing because he dropped his lightsaber, which this dude has in a box. But he got away somehow, and now that he's gotten away, he's watching a dude in one of the healing chambers from Dragon Ball Z. Like, this dude is straight up in one of the regeneration chambers that they used ad nauseum on Namek in Dragon Ball Z. The dude from Avengers with metal arm? Oh, Winter Soldier. Yeah, he kind of looks like him too. He ran away like... I don't think this is Vader. Because... Where'd it go? This looks more like the... like the Sons of Ren get up, like Kylo Ren's outfit, because it's got a much longer hood than we saw with the Sisters Inquisitorial outfits. Like, this is much heavier. It conceals a whole lot more of who this person is, right? So, it also has a more slanted posture. Yeah, and it makes me wonder if this is even a sister, right? Because all of the sisters... like, the second sister wore a cape, but like a couple of the others didn't, and they wore helmets. Some of them even just had like a visor on, right? And this definitely looks more like the Inquisitorial outfit that Kylo Ren was wearing at the beginning of Star Wars 7. Well, actually, just throughout Star Wars 7. So, and I don't know where Star Wars Jedi, Fallen Order, and Survivor fits canonically, if it even is canonical to the Star Wars franchise, because really almost nothing that happens in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order is really tied in any way, in anywhere, to the rest of the Star Wars franchise. Like, it does a very good job of disconnecting itself in such a way that they don't need to explain anything anywhere else. But I am curious if it is now going to be tried to be pulled in somewhere, especially because Disney is just cranking out Star Wars series and content and movies and different Disney Plus this and Disney Plus that. It is canon. I know where it happens in this timeline. My point is it going to try to fit itself in somewhere to where maybe they'll make a Disney Plus series of Cal Kestis, which honestly I wouldn't mind. I actually genuinely like Cal a lot as a character. Cal is delightfully imperfect in a way that is palatable, in a way that feels genuine. He feels like an actual person. If we look at a lot of characters, especially in Star Wars, they feign having flaws. And those flaws will never genuinely get in the way of their goal and them being able to achieve what they need to achieve within their story. The characters have flaws, but they don't matter. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, the entire game is Cal constantly trying to deal with his own flaws, his own demons, and them constantly getting in the way. Things that it's like, yes, you're going to achieve this, Cal. LOL, you have trauma. And you have some anger issues because of your trauma. So you thought you were going to do something, and you didn't. So it makes me like Cal a lot because he does feel grounded, for lack of a better word. And I hope that they're maintaining that at some way moving forward. We do see that the ship that you traveled across in the first game is destroyed in some capacity. So we don't know what happened to our crew at this point. And it could be that Cal failed again. It could be that they were trying to go off and do things and Cal failed. And the captain and the other person are completely dead now entirely. And that's going to be a whole new failure that Cal has to deal with. And he lost to the point that he lost his lightsaber. So he doesn't have this with him anymore. And what does that mean moving forward for Cal, you know? And so there's a lot that they can do with it because he is such an imperfect person. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, I'm excited, and I'm really glad that it's coming out next year, because I will just say that I'm really tired of video games being announced and them not coming out for 5+ years. Obviously, this has been rumored about in the back end for about a year or two, and that's perfectly fine. If people want to talk in the back end about stuff, even if stuff gets leaked, right? It's like, oh yeah, Bloodborne 2's in development, whatever. Anyway, if it's just some VentureBeat article that says that somebody's heard from a credible source that a game's in development, I don't care. It's when I get the first official trailer drop from that developer / publisher, I want that game to come out in the next 2 years tops. And I don't mean numerical years. I mean 24 months from the time you announce it, I would like this game to come out. This is coming out in 2023 unless it gets delayed, so that means you should be seeing it in the next 18 months. It's great. All right, we're going to get out of here, though. So if you enjoyed this video, please leave your thoughts down in the comments below. I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on just the Star Wars franchise as a whole, or if you've played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, how your feelings on it are. It was a very interestingly received game, because it was kind of a Soulsian game, but it wasn't a true Soulsian. And it had, in some ways, it was too easy. In other ways, it was punishing. So leave your thoughts in the comments below. I'd love to talk about that game significantly more than I have. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week: Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. And I hope to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. If you do go watch one of those other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Alrighty then. Let's do Flintlock next. How much time do we have? That went a little while, didn't it? That went... Okay, we're good. We'll do this one. And then we'll run the battle, and then we'll do the other one. Okay. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are actually rechecking out some things regarding Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn, the upcoming action RPG from the makers of Ashen. Ashen was a 1.5A level Soulsian game that I've personally not gotten to experience, but I've heard very mixed things about. Some people love it a lot, some people don't. We checked out the initial announcement trailer for this a while back, and it looked really, really awesome. The level of polish, the setting, the theme, the tone felt really good. The gameplay looked pretty stellar, and it looked like something that was kind of like halfway between like a God of War game and a Soulsian game, set into a Wild West steampunk-ish scenario with demons. That was a lot, and it was a lot. And they've been maintaining a level of communication on the continued development of the game with these dev diaries, these behind-the-scenes showcases. They've had 2 of these now, one that came out in March and another one that just came out this month in May. And I would love to see where they're at on this game, because we were all very entranced by the initial showing for Flintlock. And so I'm just going to let them start talking so that we can see where they're at and maybe get some more little bits and nuggets about this game.
Flintlock fantasy is this genre that's built on black powder and technology and old gods and dark magic.
Pause. Hold on. Is that what this is called? Flintlock fantasy? Oh my god. So, okay, the reason that I'm breaking, my mind hurts right now. I have been looking for the way to define what Warhammer Fantasy's genre is, because they use flintlock weapons, black powder, some steam engine style shit, but they also got swords, armor, magic, fantasy, mumbo jumbo. I'm gonna swirl the clouds and cause. Is it called Flintlock Fantasy? Is that what it's called? That's such a good name. I'm pretty sure this dude just made it up just now because his game's called Flintlock, but goddamn do I love that term. Please continue.
The door to the afterlife is in the city of Dawn, and so this is where all the undead are coming from that populate the world. It's also where the gods have taken over, and humans have essentially been kicked out.
And the advent of gunpowder has changed the face of war, given humanity an opportunity to fight back against these gods and magic.
And so they're trying to get back in, they're trying to take the city back, they're trying to close the door to the afterlife.
Noor is inspiration. She's a strong woman of color, and she is taking no prisoners.
She is out to kill the god who killed her father.
Is
In her
that the
quest to do
god?
this,
Holy
she
hell.
joins up with Inky, and the two of you essentially carve a trail through this world and find a way to kill these gods.
There's quite a lot of conflict happening. That feeling of like being immersed in this grungy trench war, I think, with cannons going off all around you is, I think it's pretty intense, and I'm really excited for players to see that.
And I'm super excited that Flintlock is going to be one of those to show that it's not just one side of the world or one person can be the hero. You know, there's many heroes with many faces.
I'm really just excited for players to meet Noor and to meet Inky. I think it's going to be an amazing journey to go on for all of our people that have worked on it.
Yeah, this game looks
It's gonna
super
be an
cool.
exciting ride.
Okay, so that's one of them. And then okay. And then here's that was the one back in March. Here's the one back just now from a couple weeks ago.
Hi, my name's Robert Bruce. I'm the art director at A44. We're creating huge worlds. We really want to encourage exploration.
Please be careful
above
with that
ground,
huge
below
world shit.
ground, to peaks, in castles. There's always something hidden, and we want to reward those players who seek that out.
Flintlock is an open world, but we divide it into 3 big zones. Each zone has their own unique environment and architectural style.
That
Okay.
goes down to the details. So there
So
are
it's like
small
the
arrangements
city,
of,
the suburbs, and the
market stalls
wilds.
and the people who live there. So really thinking about the history of a place, and there's a lot of influences. Finding that balance of what's the story for this unique area? How does it tie in with the characters and our goals as the player?
We really want to bring the gorgeous New Zealand native environment to the players that are around the world. So we did a lot of research on New Zealand geography, native trees, plants, and even the local creatures, such as Pokeko and the moa.
It's been a fun journey. Like even looking at our main character as an example, has gone through so many revisions, and now we finally have our Noor.
Yeah, they
We
look
always wanna be on
fantastic.
the pulse of what's new and what can help us as a small studio. So metahuman is something we really looked into, and how we can bring our characters to life in animation.
Meta-human?
Gods are actually quite rare in the game. We want every encounter to be very special. They're the influence for this entire world and their effect.
We created different styles for each god to identify their
I thought he
own
initially
personality.
said that guns were
When
really
the
rare.
players meet a god, they are physically huge. This kind of communicates to the players that the gods will be really challenging enemies, and how tough the battle is going to be. I'm excited for the players to explore the world and interact with the environment. It's really beautiful.
I'm super proud of like what a small studio has achieved. I'm just excited for players to see something new and unique.
So they commented that gods are really rare, and one of the things that is unfortunate is we commented at the beginning of this video, as well as when we first checked out this game, that it had a Soulsian feel to it. It was a little bit faster, and it definitely seemed to be leaning more towards like the God of War direction in terms of how it ultimately plays out. But one of the things that I feel like is very unfortunate with modern video game development is the lack of enemy variety, and it's something that, as I've been playing through God of War 2018, has been such a drag on me and my experience in it. And I know that enemy models take a lot of work, and designing new fights takes a lot of work, and it's one of the things that's like, there are some games that are defined by their boss encounters. This is one of the defining things for a lot of the Soulsian genre as a whole, is the boss design and the idea of learning them and being able to beat them and the accomplishment that coincides with them. But when it comes to these smaller studios, I feel like so often, because they are limited by their size, what ends up happening is that they have to cut down on the number of bosses to the point that it can feel so sparse and leave you wanting more in a very unsatisfied way. Because, like, one game that I'll use as an example, we weren't able to get all the way through it because of the pandemic, but The Surge, it only in its base game had 5 bosses, which was really a tragedy because the game had such a impeccable design and concept to it. And the bosses that they did have was good. They were well-designed, enjoyable bosses. But because the bosses didn't function in the exact same way that all of the rest of the enemies did, they were of unique design, which required work in terms of encounter design, enemy design, set design, stage, etc., and so on. And I understand that because they were smaller, they weren't able to put more in. They did get 5 more for a total of 10 through the DLC, but it just felt very sparse, and it felt unsatisfying because you can only fight basic enemies for so long, even if those enemies are varied, where you're ready for the next actual challenge to tackle down. And when they're talking about the rarity of the gods sound like they're going to be the memorable, enjoyable, puzzle-style, combat pattern memorizing encounters, right? Which is fine. But I would have rather them maybe made this world a little bit smaller and then used the smaller world to allow them time to make more memorable encounters. I'm saying this without knowing with having no actual information on the genuine size of the world beyond what they just described, and that they described bosses as rare. Now, not bosses. They described gods as rare. There could be non-god bosses, and there could be a decent number of bosses in the game because only the gods are what they mentioned, and I hope that that's the case. These are the developers of Ashen. Ashen didn't have a ton of bosses, but Ashen was also a smaller game than even Flintlock is, and so I'm not holding it against them because they were hyper indie when they were making Ashen, and now they've got a little bit of support, a little bit of money, and a little bit of foundation under their feet, and you can definitely tell they're trying to go bigger, trying to go better. The game is on a whole new level of visual fidelity, quality, style, polish, everything, and I really hope that that carries forward into a game that is larger. And I don't just strictly mean larger in terms of the world. I am worried, as Eve pointed out, that a huge world can be good and very bad. Elden Ring falls towards the worst side. Dynasty Warriors on the very bad side. There's a lot of not great open world style games. Mostly because the worlds are either copy and pasted things like you see in a lot of Bethesda games, where, like, especially like Far Cry, where it's a bunch of different bandit camps, or like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where a lot of it was very samey. You're just checking off boxes, or it's very empty, and very empty worlds are probably even worse than checkboxy worlds, because then it's just vast opens of nothing, and you can see this in games like Biomutant. And so I hope that they do this well, because I feel like so many, even very large studios, are doing these big worlds very poorly. But I'm still very much looking forward to this game. It still comes out this year. We don't have a release date yet, though, and this game would need to come out in the next 6 months, really, for it to fit within. I mean, I guess they could push it into December, but I bet we will see another trailer for this across the June showcases, because we got the State of Play on like June 2nd. We got the Summer Games Fest on June 9th, the Xbox Bethesda showcase on like June 12th. So we got a lot of stuff coming in terms of like big set piece announcements at the beginning of June, and we might see it there. And with an actual date attached to it. I hope so. I would guess maybe the State of Play, because currently, even still, this is the May trailer we're paused on. That's still only a PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 logo down there at the bottom. But thoughts and questions for another time and another day. We're going to move on to the next one, though. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. If you have thoughts on Flintlock or Ashen or game design in general, please leave them down in the comments below. I'd love to talk to you about it. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week: Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. Now, if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Okay. Blop, blop. Let's go over to the bateau. Sure, this is fine, I guess. So I'm picking the game up for $38, I think, and see where it goes from there if I need to wait a year or two. Yeah, I would want to see more. I'm also curious of its price point, because it's on PlayStation 4 and 5, and it does have some visual quality to it. I'm guessing the game will be $50. I will be very pleased if the game is $40, and will likely pick it up if the game is $40. I might wait for a sale or something if it's $50. It'll also largely depend on just how good it looks when we get to see more gameplay of it, and where we're at in terms of stream games when we get to the point of it being released. Because I am interested in it, and if it's got a decent price point and it looks like it's a good time that we could slot it into stream, then I would probably be more interested in picking it up. So, one paladin and one healer, either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go into Tursk, followed by Mudix. Most assists go into Astel Piso, tied with Womanov, followed by a tie between Lablati and Rebe. Going random in 5. So far, you limited yourself to 30 for an insta-buy. That's fine. It's totally understandable. But yeah, I definitely want to see more. Mostly, I just want to see more gameplay. And like, if we got like a 4.5, 5 minute, or even like 10-minute gameplay breakdown video of like how the game plays, it would probably do a lot for helping my interest of being able to pick it up sooner. Going random. Athena with the paladin, Lablati with the healer. Back to the map. I need to place another warrior. Oh, I completed the Win 5 Battles quest. Get 8 kills. Okay. On to the next one. The third and last one before we get into God of War. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Asterigos, Curse of the Stars, I believe is the rest of this game's title. This game, again, I keep on finding trailers that I'm like, how did I miss this? I keep a kind of an eye on what's being announced when and where, especially because I do these reactions, and I keep on finding things that slip through the cracks. Maybe I just suck at this. Anyway, the thing that brought this to the front of my attention is there was like a 24-minute or some insanely long gameplay trailer. I have it. We'll see if we end up needing to watch it or watch some of it. We have the official trailer, a gameplay preview trailer that's like 5 minutes long, and then the 25-minute gameplay showcase. But we'll get started with seeing what the game is in the first place. From the little bit that I did see when I was looking through stuff, this visually reminded me of Immortals Phoenix Rising. I don't know, it not necessarily ultimately on the full gameplay side of things. It does just look like a pretty standard action RPG, but I'll let the game speak for itself because it has plenty to say with the amount of trailer time that we have going on here. Can I get some more pixels? Oh, that is the pixels. Try again? Ah, there's some pixels.
People said that Aphis developed an advanced and brilliant civilization through miraculous magic. But over time, their arrogance and greed took a toll. They offended the gods, and disasters fell. The City of Stars became no more. But I am not afraid.
Acme Studios, don't you guys make like rockets for Wile E. Coyote?
There are ancient secrets buried beneath the forgotten ruins for nearly 1,000 years. Mystic power waiting to be seized.
What'd that say? Customized, stylish. Is it supposed to be customized? Customized, stylish combat to vanquish foes. Okay.
Yet danger and ruthless enemies lash out from where they hide. And unspeakable evils lurk within. They might fight me, capture me, break me.
Oh, damn.
But no one can stop me. Because, Father, I will find you.
There's a whole lot more on the end of this trailer. Good luck. Coming soon. First, you were put off by the character models, but you're liking it now. See what I meant by it's kind of got that Immortals Phoenix Rising look? It's definitely a stylized look more than anything. But there's also a lot going on. It definitely kind of... you can see a lot of the influence in terms of what's being pulled from where, and that's perfectly fine as long as it's done well. You commented about if you're able to make your own combos. I don't know if that was a typo or if that's what they're going for, because being able to customize your own combos sounds really, really, really difficult from a gameplay, from a development standpoint. Okay, so this is the gameplay preview. So let's see if this gives us enough, or if we need to go check out some more of that longer trailer that we got.
Curiosity drives us forward,
Again, can I get some more pixels, bro?
leading us to explore the known and challenge the unknown.
As someone who loves the melding of classical myth and epic fantasy, plus keeps having Netflix recommend him shows with a
Hi,
strong
John.
female lead, Asterigos Curse of the Stars easily caught my eye when it was announced last fall. I was recently sent a demo build of an early segment, and while it may not be as polished as it could be, I definitely put down my controller curious to see how this fantastical adventure inspired by a combination of Greek and Roman mythology will come together.
They might fight me, capture me, break me, but no one can stop me.
Still just...
Asterigos casts you as Hilda, a warrior of the Northwind Legion, as she investigates the ancient city of Aphis in search of her missing father and its long-buried secrets. The city is said to have been cursed by the gods for its careless overuse of the world's magic, which Hilda herself seems
Show
to
us
be
the
able to
game and
harness,
stop
though whether
talking
this
about
is
what the
common for
last
people
trailer
she's
already
just
told us,
extra
please.
special is unclear, and the once great ruin is now filled with dangerous beasts and monsters. Now, I initially thought Asterigos was presenting itself as sort of a family-friendly FromSoft homage. You collect Stardust from every enemy you defeat, and once the initial movement tutorials faded off screen, the next thing you learn, after chasing after this weird little crow squirrel thing, was about how you can rest at these magical conduits to create a checkpoint and refill your HP and mana reserves, but that doing so would respawn any enemies you defeated since your
Sounds
last
very
rest.
Soulsian.
You'll also restart there if your HP drops to 0. An emergency teleportation, they call it, making very sure to be crystal clear that you have not died. However, that's about as far as the Kid Souls comparison goes, it seems. Yes, dodge rolling is important, and taking enemies on one at a time seemed to be the best strategy. It's clear that you have not died. However, that's about as far as the Kid Souls comparison
The blocking
goes, it
took
seems.
stamina.
Yes,
The
dodge
dodge
rolling is
took
important,
stamina.
and taking enemies on one at a time seemed to be the best strategy to avoid losing any health, but respawning loses you just a fraction of your collected Stardust, which I'm told you only use to buy and upgrade gear at merchants, and aside from the last boss I encountered, I was hard-pressed to find myself being sent back to the last checkpoint. The higher difficulty mode did feel different, with basic enemies introducing new tactics and boss creatures definitely hitting a lot harder, though even here defeat was rare. That's not a bad thing, of course. As someone who barely made it out of Limgrave and Elden Ring, I'm the last person to say that a game needs to be difficult to be enjoyable. As such, Asterigos' combat system is relatively simple but pretty fun. You can equip 2 magic-infused weapons, each of which has a unique ability in addition to its basic attack combo. The classic Sword and Shield, for instance, lets you parry incoming attacks to leave your opponent momentarily open to a counter, while Hilda's bracers allow for both close and mid-ranged magic attacks and also let you drop arcane landmines, which was especially useful for dealing with the cadre of melee-centric monsters that I ran into. The biggest hurdle to get over during the roughly half-hour demo was its control scheme. While not inherently awful, there were definitely some choices that made guiding Hilda around the world feel a bit unwieldy. Not being able to jump without holding run, and having those buttons mapped under the same finger, for example, made fluid exploration tricky, and having to open a radial menu before using one of Hilda's weapon skills causes the flow of combat to stutter a bit. That clunkiness did get better as I became more comfortable with the controls, but never went away completely. However, the skills themselves seem to provide a wide variety of options. The demo powers ranged from simply doing a big hit to creating a temporary shield around yourself to absorb damage, or creating an arcane
This is absolutely a
lightning storm to
Soulsian
trap
game.
enemies to deal damage over time. And trailers have shown some more complicated maneuvers that assumedly unlock as you level up. Stack those alongside the wealth of passive perks and buffs you can acquire, and players
Definitely
of
doesn't
all
have
fighting
custom
styles
combos,
should have
though.
lots of tactical options. Yes, it's still a bit rough around the edges with some lurching animations and unsynced dialogue, not to mention the more than a few crash reports I generated, but overall, I'm curious to see how the full version of Asterigon comes together. Odds are my issues with the
Asterigon?
button layout will
Bruh.
be alleviated once we're able to configure our own control schemes, and hopefully the story and action will be as compelling as its novel art style. Its Greco-Roman mythic fantasy vibe is one that I can easily see myself getting lost in, and I'm always game to tinker with a litany of tactical options to hone just the right build for my arcane war maiden in what was ultimately a promising, if simplistic, combat system. For more on Asterigos Curse of the Stars, check out the latest gameplay trailers, or if you're into other animated mythic fantasy games, check out our reviews of Immortals, Phoenix.
Okay, I'm gonna pause that. We're gonna move over here, and I don't know if we'll get through all 24 minutes of this. I really hope someone isn't talking through this whole thing. So here's one of the interesting things when it comes to the discussion of FromSoft homages, as he said, Souls-like, Soulsians, as we often call them around here, is that what defines them is not properly defined. Some people will try to define it, and I've even tried to define it in terms of like how I consider them. And he was trying to say that it's not one, even though everything he said is just things that exist in Soulsian games, right? Blocking consumes stamina, dodge roll consumes stamina, resting at a bonfire checkpoint style thing will respawn the enemies in the area. Like, the only thing that it feels like was missing here in terms of like what he was probably comparing directly in terms of like he talked about Elden Ring was that you don't lose all of your souls, in this case Stardust. You don't lose all of your Stardust on death. You only lose a portion of them, and you don't use that Stardust to level up yourself. You only use it to upgrade your equipment, and then that the game wasn't as difficult as he found Elden Ring to be. I don't feel like those three factors are enough to say that this game is a Soulsian. This game is more of a Soulsian than other games that have been called Soulsians. One thing that I'll use as an example is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Definitely feels like a Soulsian, but has almost zero of the things that we just mentioned. Resting at a checkpoint does respawn enemies, but almost everything else that we just mentioned is absent. Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins, the recent game that came out from Team Ninja, the people that created Nioh and Nioh 2. Nioh and Nioh 2, 100% right down to their blood are Soulsian games. Stranger of Paradise could have an argument for not being one, but it definitely still is, even though it lacks mechanics such as dodge rolling doesn't cost you stamina, and that there isn't a resource that is lost upon death. This game has those things. This game has more Soulsian blood in it than most other modern game takes from other developers that are considered Soulsians within it. Hollow Knight, yeah, that's another one. Hollow Knight is another one that is definitely considered a Soulsian. There are Soulsian aspects in it, but it's not even quite as true to blood of a Soulsian as this game is immediately presenting itself as. That's not bad. I'm just disagreeing with his take, is really what it is. Can I get some more pixels? You said this is HD. I don't believe you. I wonder who's playing this. Seems a bit slow running. I mean, the guy that we just saw did say that the game had essentially like some performance issues. There was some sync issues with audio and that the game crashed a lot. This game is supposed to come out. Did it even say? Actually, I don't know if it said. I feel like the first trailer said coming soon. And I don't think the gameplay trailer we just watched had any information about a release date. So it might be that this game is still a pretty early build. This also looks like the beginning of the game, which he said that the demo build that he was sent was an early section of the game. So it might be that this is the majority of what they actually have built. We're gonna clip through here. Checkpoint. So it looks like you probably just get skill attributes to increase your stats naturally, and it doesn't cost your Stardust. You probably build it up naturally from fighting enemies, which is perfectly fine. It's not very largely disconnected from Stardust. It just means that you can't lose your level progression in terms of being able to spend your points upon death the same way that you can in a Soulsian game. In something like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where you lose your souls, blood echoes, runes, Ambrita, etc. So we got skill trees. Your pretty standard lock on. We already saw them blocking and parrying, dodging. I mean, that looked pretty good. He said it was really simple, but like that was a pretty decent. What was that? Like 5, 6 hits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that might have been the same attack chain, but it definitely looked pretty natural. Text logs. There was a huge spike. Somebody was watching something right here.
Looks like you wanted the hard way.
Use skill. Pressing B pulls up the radial menu, and then you choose. Okay. I wonder... The triggers are probably things like regular attack, heavy attack, and stuff.
I need to hurry up and find my weapons. Staff, spear, bracelets, and my daggers. All right, I've got them all back.
And it looks like you probably won't have a lot of new weapons being discovered for you. At least in terms of this early build, Hilda's finding a lot of her weapons very early on. And then, so you'll have your tools available to you, right? Your different weapons. All of them are listed right there. And then the thing that makes combat evolve is instead the abilities that you unlock for each weapon as you progress. So there won't be... I mean, they got a like there won't. I'm trying to think of what is missing from that list. Even I guess they could make a difference between like a greatsword versus a hammer, two different types of big wompy weapons, right? But I don't think that you will see additional weapons beyond these 6. And instead, it'll be the customization within those weapons. Although looking at the tree here, so this is the skills itself, which is the radial menu abilities, right? And we see that there's 5 abilities under each of the 6 weapons. I wonder if there's things that you unlock beyond that. Because while I would not say that the combat is simple, I would say that the combat would lose a lot of depth if that is the full extent of your customizations. Because, like, this looks good. I like a lot of what this is doing right now. It's a little bit difficult to see because it looks like we might be having... I've tried to set it to 1080p, but we're still getting some mad YouTube compression going on here. And it could be that the game just is not in a state where it visually maintains a lot of crisp clarity because it's such an early build. But I like the general amount of speed and flow that's going on in this. What are these? These are talent points. Hang on. Dodge earlier when you were knocked down, but at a greater SP cost. So these are like, well, like talents. Okay. Hang on. Go back to this screen real quick. Pause. What else is on this page? Not this one. Okay. Setting skills and perks. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the amount of growth might be a bit limited. 6 weapons. Doesn't look like you'll get more. Each weapon only has 5 skills. It doesn't look like there's like a whole lot more that comes beyond those skills. Now, for myself personally, when it comes to these games, very often I'll find a weapon that I enjoy that is fun to play, and then I normally end up playing that one weapon throughout the entire game. There have been exceptions to this, mostly the Team Ninja games. All 3 of them did a good job of making me want to play other things, although I did still find things that ended up being my favorite. I did experiment a lot more in those games than I have in other Soulsian titles. It doesn't look like there might be as much exploring in this, but it does look like there's the potential at least for you to find your own play style. I'm kind of looking here. I want to see if there's a boss in here. Here we go. Many Soulsian is punishing to explore other. Very true. Because if you have to invest time, resources, upgrade materials. Holy hell. Looks like they're going with a system closer to like Bloodborne or... Oh god. Are you dead? Yes. Because I see 2 potions. They have 20 healing potions and 2 mana potions at this point. So they're going with the consumables route. I didn't see them really pick a whole lot up, but it's likely that they're either dropped and or craftable. We have been kind of skipping through this, of course. Do you go back and fight it again? You do. Okay. Go back. Shit cost a lot of mana. Wow, that ability is rockin' ass. That ability did a shitload of damage to it. Consumables are a fine line to deal with. It's strictly about how difficult they are to get. Because in Soulsian games, you rely, unless you're just genuinely a god, right? You need healing to be able to, like, fight bosses and progress and stuff. And if they're too annoying to get whatever your baseline number is to fight a boss, so like if the maximum number that Hilda here can carry is 20, it needs to be very easy to get 20. Stacking beyond that is perfectly fine in terms of it goes in like a storage system of some sort, but we don't want, oh god, you don't want to have to move away from playing the game to go waste time grinding out either drops or materials just so that you can get healing so that you can progress to the next stage of the game. I feel like they got lucky there by the boss glitching a little bit into the corner, but a win's a win. I say that, the fight's not over yet, but they definitely seem to have this enemy's number a little bit better now. I really like the general flow of your attacks. They look good. Okay, that was an awkward death, but that's fine.
Looks like it dropped a weapon.
The thing I noticed that sticks out a lot is there was a lot less tracking. Yeah. Enemies were dedicated, which is fine. One of my largest complaints with Soulsians is the comical tracking that you will have in some of these encounters. Bloodborne had a bad balance. It was better if you used the healing blessed drops more. Yeah, it's not a perfect system. And, well, I mean, there's some right there. I wonder if those just fill you up to maximum or if it gives you a certain number. Like a little refill station. There was 2 in the box, but of course that could just be a graphic. Treasure my chest. What's in the treasure chest? A pilgrim's brooch. Which is a trinket. Protects against thunder. Okay, so it's just an accessory. Okay. And it doesn't look so. This is like some story stuff here, seeing what happened before.
You know of the Northwind Legion.
Okay, we'll call it there. It would be cool if they released this as a Steam demo. I wonder if Asterigos release date. This says December 2022 is what just searching it on Google says. I don't know where that date comes from. I mean, here's a Gematsu article from September 2021 that says due out by spring 2022. That's false. And it does have a Steam page with a planned release date of fall 2022. So that at least gives us more than what those trailers had handed to us at this point. These screenshots look way better than any of the actual gameplay that we got to see. I feel like everything we saw was so blurry, where these are nice, crisp, clear images. Like, these look good. I wish the trailers that we saw had this level of clarity, because this looks a lot better, right? This looks clean. Whereas, man, muddled. That's a good word for what those trailers were. Yeah, I want a price point. And much like when we just got done talking about Flintlock, I feel like because it's a step above what feels like genuine indie, but it hasn't pushed itself into that higher echelon. We'll probably see it around the $40 or $50 price point. Depending on when it releases, I might have more or less interest in it. It definitely fits into a gameplay style that I'm interested in. I do worry about... He commented that it was very easy, and even on the harder difficulty, he didn't find it very challenging, while also admitting that he couldn't get through the first area in Elden Ring, which makes me curious if this game is very easy. He did play an early build, and he only played in an opening area, so normally that normally means that it's not going to be too difficult. Could certainly get much more challenging later. The combat's very appealing visually, although it does appear that it lacks depth in terms of variation and customization, but then that just leans harder on the game's mechanics itself in terms of boss and enemy design. So even that isn't necessarily an immediate mark against the game. It just means that if there's not a lot of variation in terms of what you can do within the weapons and the abilities, that then it has to lean on other things a bit harder to make up for that. I'll buy it at 50 depending what other games I'm playing at the time. I would like to see it at 40, honestly. 50 would be a bit conditional for me because of everything that I just said. Unless we get to see more, I don't think we'll see a whole lot more. Maybe like a release date trailer and like a launch trailer. I could see those two things coming, but those won't likely give us much more information beyond what that gameplay preview and that 24-minute gameplay showcase really would be able to give us. So there's a lot of things up in the air for me, but what are your thoughts? Please leave them down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you on where you sit with Asterigos and where you might sit in terms of being interested in picking it up on terms of price point and when you'd like to see it. There's a lot of games coming out. We had such a long drought because of the pandemic, and we're starting to see studios catch up to their own development delays from having to deal with said pandemic. We're getting into new rhythms with figuring out new processes for people working in a safer environment, which has led to a higher level of productivity compared to at the height of the pandemic. So we're starting to see a lot more things, and I feel like next year is going to be very full. Like fall through the beginning of fall through the end of spring is going to be a very full time frame for games. People were complaining about February in 2022. It's a fair complaint because a lot came out then, and then we had nothing. And I feel like everything else is just going to fit into that small 5 or 6 month period. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Okay. All right. Okay. I need to sit down and stand in a bit much. Also need to do those squats. I will do those squats in like 30 minutes because I need to sit down for just a minute because I don't have a good pad or anything to stand on. I'm just standing on like, there's hardwood floor and then a thin like accent rug. So after standing just standing still on it for an hour and a half, my body's like, you should sit down for a minute. No, I got it. I have it right here on the side here. I actually have a window like a portion of my side window over here is dedicated to being able to see chat, channel point redemptions, and the activity feed. So it is not hidden from me. It sits there and stares at me always and forever. I can update the stream title and the stream category while this battle is running. How long are you streaming for? Just planning dinner and all. At least 2 more hours. I don't know how much more beyond that I'll be going, but at least 2 more hours. Just because we do have Tony, Gorthan, as well as their significant others that are flying up here on Friday. And while I am off work tomorrow because of Memorial Day, I do need to get some more stuff done around the house to get ready for them to be here on Friday. Because I'll be working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way up until basically I need to go get them from the airport. So there won't be a lot of time. And I will still be streaming on at least Tuesday and likely Thursday. So I need to do the prep for them now. Athena with the Berserkers. Barbarian is strong with the Flying Rogues. Back to the map. Okay, I placed my warriors. I don't think I have anything after that one. That's just a... Yeah, that's just a flat one. I need to get 8 kills, kill some ranged units, kill a melee unit. All right. Ooh, crunchy. Hang on. Let's just restart that software. Oh, that's much less crunchy. Oh, I unmuted it, lol. There we go. I remuted it, I mean. Alright, back into Dad of War. Okay, we have all our exploration tools. At least as many of them as I am aware of, right? There definitely could be more, but I don't know what they are at this point. The main ones that we were missing were the ability to cut through the bramble and the winds of Helheim for the orbs. And we got both of those. So unless there's something else I haven't seen yet, we do have all of them. Which means that we should be able to just do as much of the extra side stuff as we want now. Our current objective... I don't know where this game ends, obviously. Hello? I'm not allowed to go back inside. There we go. I doubt the game ends at Jotunheim. I feel like the game might end at, like... I don't know. I don't know where I think the game ends at. We can see the other realms from the Bifrost there, and you can see, like, Asgard. There was somewhere else that Odin had closed off that I was like, why does Odin have that place locked off? Where's Where's the witches? Is this the witch? Witch's cave, lower level. I want to check out the rest of the stuff below the lower level.
Hey, if I'm a god, maybe I can fly.
No, no! Gods too must stay on the path. I promise you.
Look, don't be mad, but I've seen those blades of yours before. They were under the house when I was hiding. Is that why you never let me down there? Where'd they come from?
They are my burden, from a life that is behind me.
Well, they're in my life too, and I'd like to hear that story.
Those days are dead. To relive them is needless.
How can it be needless if it's the truth?
One day, you will understand.
Take your word for it.
We jump.
Really?
Oh dear.
Bad idea!
Eve told me to. You were warned not to stray from the path. Oh. Ha! Okay. See you in a moment, Eve. Okay, so we'll take the elevator up. We'll explore the rest of underneath the witch's area because we're almost done under here. We could also go outside the turtle.
Find a way into Jotunheim anyway.
He's convinced the giants hold the key to changing his fate when Ragnarok comes. They are the Aesir's oldest enemies, after all, and it's their army that's supposed to do him in the end. But more than that, he covets their gifts of prophecy. He wants to know what they know and see what they see.
I should refill my coffee.
So much suffering could have been avoided if his insatiable curiosity was not so much stronger than his wisdom.
What do you mean?
Ah, remind me to tell you why they call him the Lord of the Hanged.
So we got an orb here. We got no wind. There's some wind. That one doesn't do anything. That one's not supposed to do anything. That one's just a staging point. I'm not sure which one is supposed to do something. There's another one that's underneath the bridge. If I can remember how to get down. No, that's up and out. We don't need to go up and out yet. We will need to go up and out because there was some Helheim orbs down there. Not down there, up there. Need to get back down to that bottom level. This is not the way. How do I get down again? Is it that way? Yeah, here we go.
Follow me, Atreus.
There was also a so okay, here's that orb. I can't see the wind from here. I can't jump across there. That led to a chest. This leads us down. Me too, kid. Oh, one of these doors. Okay. Might as well open it. This is actually separate from trying to move the wind around. Hopefully that wind up on the bridge stays there. But we'll go in here first. Is this another Valkyrie? Are all of these Valkyries? No, there's only 4 Valkyries that I saw on the map, and it says there's 7 of these chambers. I think we opened one of these that already... No, this was only the second one we opened. This definitely looks like another Valkyrie, though, doesn't it? Alright, well.
I don't know what we're still doing here. A Valkyrie! We have to save her.
Think before you act. Are we prepared to face such a powerful foe?
I'm ready if you are.
Aye, same here. If that counts for anything.
Thanks, Mimir. I mean, well, let's fucking find out. Hello.
Focus up.
Ow. Woo. Ow. Oh! Wow, that one hurt. Ow. Did any of those dudes drop healing? Ow. Sure didn't. No. Everything's not okay back here. Oh! Ow! How do I dodge that? Do I just have to block that one? Woo! Thank you. You lie, boy! Ow! Okay, I think I just have to block those. Fuck. Fuck. Lots of enemies. Sure. Res me. Ah, that one's unblockable. Crap. Okay. Okay. I really wish I had some rage. I was trying to get enough rage to be able to pop rage. I just didn't have any. Do I have like a No, there's no consumables in this game. I was like, do I have like a consumable that'll give me some rage? I don't think I do. There's no items or anything, right? No. Is there like a rage stone or something sitting on the ground? What is this? Oh. Like, just, I want to have that tool in my back pocket. I think it would have helped a lot there. I just couldn't get enough. No, definitely isn't. There's healing stuff here, but no little rage rocks. Let me look up top. No little rage rocks. We were really close. A couple small mistakes really cost us. You mean your butt pocket? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's try again. Come on. I gotta stop trying to dodge that. You can't dodge it. You can dodge that one. Oh, God, that... Oh, wow, okay, just fucking scrap this run, shall we? Holy hell. We got her down to a bar and a half last time, and that time, that just destroyed me. Holy crap. Reset. Our first attempt was way better than our second. Like, way better. This pattern gives you PTSD? Like the attack pattern? Well, I'm glad that missed. Out. Why are you locked onto that enemy and not the one right fucking next to me? That's a block. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, God. She hit me in the middle of my... Fuck! That was so close. I got greedy. I should have just focused on the ads. But I was surprised how little damage the Spartan Rage did, too. She was at like 1.5 bars with the Spartan Rage, and the Spartan Rage only got her down to, like, below 1 bar. I expected it to do more, and it did not. Alright.
Focus up.
Can you enter the fight with full rage? I can if I could go somewhere else to get it. But I don't know where the fuck to get a bunch of rage from. Ow. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Oh, camera, stop, stop, camera, please. Camera, oh my fucking god. That was awful how it spun me around like that. Thank you, kid. We're gonna have to do this just to heal. Ow! I saw a healing rock. No. Fuck! I need this rock. Why did you stop locking onto her? Oh my god! I would have finished her, but it changed targets! Are you kidding me? Why? Why? Why did it change targets? I just needed those last couple of swings to go into her and not the guy next to her. What the heck? I don't even understand what just happened. I'm so sad. Oh, that wasn't the one I thought it was. Oh, I couldn't see what color it was. That sucked. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Yeah, you're right, because I tried to block that and it didn't work. Step on that, please. Oh, god damn it. I keep on losing right at the very fucking end. Come on. Thank you. Whew. Oh.
Thank you for releasing my physical form.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Only gratitude.
Why were you trapped?
I am uncertain. My mind still fragmented. The Rokstol af Valkyr. It is the last thing I remember.
The what?
Valhalla awaits. I must return.
Oh. Put that in your butt pocket.
The Rokstol af Valkyr.
What is that, Mimir?
It's a council chamber of sorts, hidden away in Midgard. The Valkyries would often need a place to confer outside of Odin's prying eyes. They thought themselves properly concealed, but the All-Father sees all, so the saying goes.
Where is it?
We weren't far from it on our way to Thormur's Chisel. The entrance is to the left of the two oarsmen
Summon
statues.
a realm shift that temporarily slows down enemies. Okay.
Didn't think we'd be hunting down Valkyries at the time, brother.
Think we'll find out why the Valkyries are like this?
That chamber held a special significance for them. We'll find something there, I'm certain of it.
Fuck you, Odin. Oh my god. Whew. Yes, Cha-Cha. It's time for the battle. Sorry, I was busy getting my ass kicked. Is getting my ass kicked. And welcome in, Cha-Cha. I hope you're well. Oh my god. Cha-Cha, thank you for those 6 placements. Oh, I'm gonna run and refill my coffee. I'll be right back. I really want more coffee. That doesn't look so good. Get to work, chair. Hey, Bella. I come into a chair. Yeah, I got squats I got to do for Eve, too. How are you, Bella? Are you well? We just got done fighting a Valkyrie, and it was pain. The Valkyries so far are by far, God, the best freaking fights in this game. But man, are they rough. The chair didn't even squat. Hang on. 1. Here, I'll get you some squats right now. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I got that Templar skin. 200 gold appears for 1,669 channel points. Most kills going to Ray Bay, followed by myself. Most assists going to Ray Bay, followed by Ray Back. Can't type with these nails. Do you have acrylics? Did you get some new acrylics, Bella? So I had acrylic nails for about 2 years. And I genuinely loved having acrylic nails. No joke. Like, I had originally gotten them because I nommed the ever-living hell out of my fingernails. Going random on this. I used to bite all 10 of my fingernails. All the time. I don't know if I can get a good view. So, the only one I bite now is my left thumb. And you can see... You can see this poor little nom. And I was trying to get out of biting my fingernails. And so I went and got acrylics, because you're not biting through those acrylics, right? And so, like, I just trimmed them yesterday, but I do have, like, fingernails now. They're normally a little bit longer than this, but I literally just trimmed them yesterday. But I definitely loved having acrylic nails. It was fantastic. The only thing I didn't like about having acrylic nails was my nails growing out and having to go and get them redone. Athena with the gold. I got some press-ons. How are those? How are press-ons? Is this your first time using them? And if you've had acrylics, how would you compare them to acrylics in terms of like general feel? Temporary, like 5 to 10 days or so. Okay. Oh, she got a skin just now. I place units, everybody. The River Pass. Oh, we only have one chest and one... Oh, wait. Yeah. One chest and one artifact left to go here. And then this area will be done. Cool. Never gotten real acrylics, just press-on ones, and I love them. Maybe I should try them sometime. Do you have to do any nail prep? Because one of the other things that made me sad about doing acrylics was acrylics, they grind down the top surfaces of your nails. They probably take about half of the top of the nail off to, one, make it so and rough up the surface so the acrylic will stay on. It acts as like a form of a grip. And also so that the acrylic isn't as tall off your nail. But it sucks because it basically ruins your nail under the acrylic. They get all thin from them grinding them off. And that's the other thing that makes me sad about acrylic nails. But I don't know what it involves with press-ons. Like, do you just sand the surface just lightly, like with a file to rough it up and then press them on top of that? Or how do they work? So admittedly, I've been thinking of doing some more things with my nails.
Atreus,
I miss having, like, doing things with them. Coffee, good. Some of the ones you've done? Sure, absolutely. You just, if you want to DM them to me on Discord, or if you're comfortable putting them into one of the other channels, awesome. I don't think this reaches that far. Doesn't. Let me see what's up there first. Is that far enough? I will see. The only thing I had to do is push the cuticle back, and then it stays to, and then it says to clean the nail with acetone remover to thin and soften the nail, and then glue them to the nail and hold for 5 seconds. Okay. Here's the door that we need to get the wind to. So I need to get the wind to this rock to be able to run it over to the door. But to get it to that rock, I need to get it to there. And to get it to there, I need to be able to move it to there somehow. I feel like there's an orb we're missing because I can't reach this, right? No. Like from there to there is quite possible. But it's getting it from there to there that is the more interesting venture. Cool. I'll check them out in just a moment. Oh, hey, we missed a bucket. Loot. Okay, and now we should be able. It look like salon quality. Okay, I'm gonna look right now. These are all the press-ons you've done? Oh, those are really long. The second ones that you sent? I really like the third ones. Those are cool. The last one with the French tips, that's the ones you have on right now. Those look great. That's very similar to how my acrylics looked, just they were acrylics instead of press-ons. How difficult are they to get off? I guess is the other question, because like acrylics, they woo, you're asking for some pain and some work to get those suckers off. Oh, that looked pretty good. What are we currently using? The charge? Charge is also pretty good. Okay, the thing we're missing now... Oh, we're still missing an oh, that didn't count. That chest didn't. I think the other stuff we're missing is upstairs. The artifact, I think, is literally just like the ground pickups. Like the things that we can sell. I'm more concerned with getting that other Nornir chest than anything. They'll stick on as long as you aren't rough with them, but if you tried to pull them off, they'll hurt for sure. How do you take them off? Like, do you just use like some acetone and just like try and get it underneath the base of them, or how does that work? Because like one of the benefits of acrylics is that once your nail starts to grow out, you can just actually fill in the back. They normally only want to let you do that 1 or 2 times before they start to recommend just removing and reapplying. But you can absolutely just, you know, fill it in to make them last a little bit longer. Whereas like with press-ons, you wouldn't be able to do that in the same way because you're not filling anything in. It's just one piece. So you'd probably need to remove them and reapply them sooner. Are they reusable at all? Oh. That's not what that needs. We need another piece of wind from somewhere else. Let me put that back on the other side. Or maybe we need it up there. I don't know. All right. If I end up needing to make some trips up and down, it'll be fine. We'll manage. So you can put a little cup of acetone and soak them for like 10 minutes, but the acetone will ruin the press-on. Okay. They're not terribly expensive, though, right? I recall seeing like packs of them where you get like 30 or something. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah. I did need this. I recall seeing packs where you get like 30 of them or something like that for a fairly inexpensive amount. Come on. Thank you. Uh-huh, okay. Left B, vertical B, side B. Bunch of Bs. Don't know where that was, but we got it now. Is that it? No. That's it. Well, I got run like 12 bucks or something. That's nice, because going to the salon for acrylics is really, really expensive. Yeah, we got all the apples. Give me that HP. I feel like it gave me more HP the first time. They have a site that I love called the Glam Kit. Cool. Okay, the only thing left is a random item on the ground laying somewhere here, but that area is done. Man, and who knows where along all of that one artifact we missed could be. I'm not going to bother with going to get it, but good lord, could be anywhere. You like? Yeah, sure, go ahead and send it to me. Wakey, wakey, turtle. Is Miss Athena here? Athena's probably still sleeping. I guess it's after 11. She might be awake, but she streamed pretty late last night, so there's a decent chance that she's still asleep right now. Yeah, I'm the weirdo that wakes up in the morning on Sundays to stream. There is no day that I sleep in, because I wake up on Saturday mornings to play D&D on Discord with a couple of friends of mine. And then I wake up on Sundays to do this morning stream. Let's go ahead and stop in real quick and see Freya. Just to see if it prompts any conversations. Nope. Okay. It's their site? Okay. Sleep is for the weak. The strong inject coffee. Oh, Athena does that too. Athena's like body cycle does not support the way that society has been built. Athena really wants to like sleep from like 4 a.m. to noon and operate in the rest of the day. Athena's most active after like 6
Hung
p.m.
himself by the neck from Yggdrasil's branches, put his spear through his own side, and bled down into the Well of Destiny.
Let me open that up.
He roamed the realms of the dead and plundered the world tree of its secrets, until I think quite rightly it got fed up with him and sent him back to the land of the living. Did I not mention he was barking mad?
Do you shape the ends yourself, Bella? I also see that some of these, they have almost like guiders for what shape you should shave them into. Like they got color on the ends of like this is where you could shave them or file them into. Because that was one of the things that frustrated me with my last nail salon that I had went to. I got a different person than the person that I had been going to initially. And the last person that I got the last 2 times before the pandemic hit and I didn't go, I'm guessing it's because I'm so male presenting, so mask presenting, that they gave me really square ends of my nails. And I actually greatly prefer soft rounded tips. I don't like squares.
Here's something I can't figure out. Odin wants to prevent Ragnarok, but the serpent's already been there and seen it. So hasn't he already failed?
Fate's a tricky thing, lad. And Odin's just arrogant enough to think he can get the best of it.
Fate is another lie told by the gods. Nothing is written that cannot be unwritten.
On that, brother, you and the All-Father may just agree. Even if he can't prevent Ragnarok, he still hopes to learn enough details to influence the outcome. Remind me later to tell you about the wolves.
You love coffin-style nails? I don't know what that means. Please enlighten me. I'm also learning I can't grip a controller with these. Oh no! Yeah, it takes a moment to learn how to redo things when you suddenly have longer nails and everything than you had a moment ago. Rude. This isn't gonna do anything to you. Hi. Rude. Was there supposed to be something up here? Hi.
We are done here.
Coffin are long and skinny at the tip. The pink ones I saw. Oh, okay. Oh, that just leads back here. I mean, that's fine. So this is where I wanted to get to. What?
Can't believe it was next to Mother's garden. No wonder we can never get in there.
Yeah, but what's in this one? Some healing. Do we need healing? No. Is this another Valkyrie? I didn't expect... Are all of these just Valkyries? All of these hidden chambers? This is our third one. Of course, I don't know if this is a Valkyrie yet, but just judging by the general... presentation. I don't remember, probably, though. Okay. Well, that doesn't look like a Valkyrie. It looks very similar, of course, but it does not look like a Valkyrie. Like, this definitely is an arena, but it's not an arena in the same way. Are there a couple of treasure chests down here? There are. I'll need to teleport over. Bruh, you're level 7.
Here, take this.
Lots of money. That said, I get the impression that with that guy spawning down there and being level 7 and me not seeing a Valkyrie out there, I don't think we can do this place. Because the last time I opened one of these and enemies popped out, they were level 8 and they rocked my shit.
Over here.
Sir. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna write that down.
To the next poor fool to find this place, you'd be wiser to flee than brave the dangers within. But count yourself lucky I came before you to unwittingly free the prior occupant and die a fool in the process. I came for treasure, but only found death on wings. I tried to step out the realm, but she wouldn't let me go. It tore most terribly. The tree bleeds for my foolishness. Her magic will surely ripple through this realm for ages, tearing at its fabric. And for what? I'm dead, and she escaped just the same. But why did I fight it? Fool, fool, fool. My only solace is her jailer followed close behind. To Muspel it might have been, or Niflheim. Either way, she'll be caught. Though they'll need a new prison, I've ruined this one. The Lindworm comes for me. So there was a Valkyrie here. Bro let Valkyrie free. Fuck. I mean, we'll go ahead and give it a go. I'm expecting this to suck, though. Level 8? Dinner has been made. Congratulations. Something just basically one-shot me. That's about what I expected, though. That's fine. We'll bother in there a different time. I'll go see if I need to re-pick up the thing, but we're just not high enough level to open this or to open up the other one. There was a level 8 one that we ran into earlier as well, and I was like, well, that sucks, and things just dealt way too much damage. Although I need to go back to the other one we found, which was up here. And I need to see if there's loot underneath it, because I don't think I went down the stairwell in this one, the very first one. Hey, look, it finished loading. Maybe it's because there wasn't a stairwell. That would seem the case. That makes sense why I didn't go down it then. Okay, where to next? Oh, this doesn't show the map information. There we go. It doesn't have this stuff on it. There's still one thing we haven't discovered back home. What is it? Oh, it might be that hidden. Are the hidden chambers marked on these? Not necessarily. But it might be it might be something I get from defeating that hidden chamber. Fafnir storeroom. Oh, we're done there. Okay, that's all done. There's one thing that we don't have in the North 3 stronghold. One raven that we missed there. I'm pretty sure I even know what raven it is. Oh, we did everything there. Okay. What else was at the foothills? Oh, the foothills lead to the mountain. And that's why we didn't spend a whole lot of time there. Okay. Volunteer mine. Wow, 100% there. I didn't realize that we'd already 100%ed some of these places. The Mason's Channel. Favors completed. 0 of 1. My 6-year-old cousin just Skyped me to brag about Link's Awakening and told me her butt smells like flowers. Sounds like a 6-year-old? We've not been back here yet, have we? Don't know what that area is yet. The Isle of Death. Iron Cove is done. Cliffs of the Raven is not done at all. Brewery storeroom. Stone Falls. There's still something missing there. Oh, that's a raven there is what that is. There's one raven that I... Yeah. Okay. Well, we only have this island left here. Let's go ahead and head there so that we can mark off that favor. I realize we have the other realms still. Like, we should probably, now that we have all of the exploration tools, go back to Alfheim, whatever the land of the elves is. Because I'm sure there's stuff that we still need to do there. We'll just go fast. Rush out there and kill some things. Valkyrie by your house would be the thing you missed there. It's not a Valkyrie. It's like a enemy spawning portal. A Valkyrie was there, but the little lore message there said someone else set her free. 2 packs of 3 flag berries or 15 gold, any of which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go into Sheesh, followed by Rayback. Most assists go into Rayback, followed by Sheesh. Going random in 5. Yeah, I thought it was going to be another Valkyrie, because we just killed 1. Well, we've killed 2 now. Going random. So sheep eat Rayback and Vandashar. Vandashar! Ow. Oh my god, that's a lot. Well, if it isn't Vandashar. Oh, Vandashar? Oh, need to move those legs a bit. There we go. I was sitting on him like a derp. I don't think we have anything to. We'll check.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I still need the pure essence of the realms for this, and I don't know where to get it. We need to go to Muspelheim to get more Smoldering Ember to build the next piece to be able to build this stuff. I still haven't found another Ancient to be able to upgrade this stuff again. An Oblivion Stone. Low chance to grant a health burst on any successful axe hit. And it comes with a big hunk of luck. Might be worth trying. Well, let me upgrade it once. Relza's. What do you need for another upgrade? Another Oblivion Stone. I don't know where to get those. Yeah, we need to go do more Muspelheim. I want to upgrade this, but I need the pure essence of the realms. Oh, we need to buy a new resurrection stone. Sure. Just give me the big one. Chilling Mist of Niflheim. Probably need to go back to Niflheim now that we have all the exploration tools. And we can probably find this to be able to upgrade the axe one more time. Do you have the things for Niflheim? No, we don't have all of the ciphers for the other one. We can go to Muspelheim because we got the ciphers for that. We can go to Niflheim because Freya gave us the room for that. Or no, Helheim, not Niflheim, sorry. Ah, okay. No lost items.
See you next time you need something.
Let's go finish out that quest that we haven't been able to finish out for the longest time because we didn't have the ability to pull the winds around.
Atreus, here.
Yes, Father.
Oh, another thing I need to do is I'm straight up just gonna look up a map of the treasure maps and where they're located. That might be something we should do actually while we're doing all this. Can you pull? Can you pull? Okay. I can't throw the blade while pulling the chain. So I instead need to be able to keep that open, but I don't see where I keep it open at. Like, I don't see the gear to freeze with the axe. Which, speaking of, can I... Yes, I can, okay. Okay. That has to be opened from the other side. That we'll need the winds for. Winds. Throw this open, go throw the other one open. Hi. Where the fuck did he go just now? Ow. Except you're level 4, so I don't actually need to care that much about you. Oh, that still hit me? Oh my god. Thank you.
Look here.
Sir.
Oh, hey. There should be treasure here. Recognize this. Oblivion Stone. Oh, sweet. We can upgrade that pommel again. Oh, we should actually probably should probably equip that real quick. See how well that works. Oh yeah, that's fair, Mimir.
Another spirit who wants something from us. How unexpected.
What's wrong?
I came to this lake with a group of tradesmen, seeking refuge from the desolation. But how could we know it was even worse at the Lake of Nine?
We cannot undo your mistakes, Spirit.
I know that. But I fear for my captain and crew. I believe they are still under the water. Will you find them for me?
Is there anything you can offer us in return?
I have little to offer.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure.
Wait! I died wearing a valuable family heirloom. It's yours, if you promise to find my crew.
Deal.
Thank you.
You are learning.
Mystic remnant of a soul lost at sea, used to upgrade
Why
the
didn't your
versatile
mom ever tell
warrior's
me about
handle.
the desolation?
I won't speak for your mother, but it was never my concern. Nor should it be yours.
Doesn't it concern us if everything around us is dying?
Our only concern is reaching Jotunheim.
Really? What are all these islands?
The resources we find improve our equipment. If we stray from the path, it is only to prepare ourselves for the journey ahead.
We can live with that if it means we keep exploring. And helping others.
Ha! Where are you? You annoying fucking bird. Thank you. Let's see what's up here first. Just leads back here. Okay. Let me peek up here real quick. Excuse you. Well, while that has the illusion of being helpful, tell me, if I pull this out of there, does it go back up? Yeah, it does. How do I get up there? Jump. Yeah, we'll throw it there for now. Problem is that we don't know what runes we need on the chest yet. Oh, yes, we do. But I can't see what rune we need for this one right now. Because, of course, it's the first one, so I just can't see it from here. No! Please? Can you not jump back? Of course not. I hate this. Thank you. Such a minor complaint, but it's awfully annoying. Okay. Z flag R. Fuck. I gotta put you back in there because I don't know where I'm taking you yet. Right there. Okay. Platforming Kratos has never done well. He does athletically, but not in a way that translates to the player. Yeah, he does a good job making it look awesome, but actually, you know, pulling it off. Interesting way of doing the puzzle. Tedious, but interesting. Was I supposed to do the puzzle in a different way? So I can pull that out of there. Oh, the puzzle itself. I can pull it out of there to open this. But I need a way to get it over there. And in not very much time. 10 seconds is not very long. That leaps across, not down. That leaps across and not down. Ah! Ha 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 ha! I see you there. Okay. Wrong one. Thank you. Last horn? Yep. So, no more health or rage upgrades. That is everything. At least from those sources. If it comes from anywhere else, that's another conversation, but... well, shit. We can jump off of that. That answers that question. Wonder if I can... that won't reach. I didn't think so. I wonder if I can fall off of this while pulling this out. Close enough. Low activation purge grants a 3-second delayed firebomb on any successful hit. Yeah, alright. Okay, that should be it for this little area, right? We just need to do his request. We need to find Bro's, oh, maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. So what's missing here then? Maybe it is his favor and I'm just not understanding it correctly. Because we have to help him move on, right? But I don't see his request in the log. No, he's not here. Ah. Thank you. So only wish to see the run again. The run? Yep, this is what we were missing. Oh, the sun again. Jagged sign of shadows. Okay. No.
One more for the collection.
That should be everything. Yep. Okay. This little zone's done now. I need to use the restroom. Be right back. Okay. You know, open the map. That's what I was looking for. Hey, El Canadiano, how are things today? Pretty good. Pretty good. Trying to decide where we're going next. Maybe we go to Alfheim for a while. Now that we have all the exploration tools, we can go there and not have to come back. So I definitely have a pet peeve of not being of having to go having to backtrack in video games. Not a fan. Oh, we can upgrade our axe pommel again. Not that. This. Wait, no. It was a talisman. No. Was it? This is craft, not upgrade. That's the problem I'm having here. There we go. I was like, where's the thing? I don't understand. We need to go to Muspelheim for some of this other stuff. To be able to, like, upgrade these again. What does this do? 3 set. Yeah, I didn't. We need to go back to Muspelheim and do some more of that stuff to be able to upgrade those. Same with the blade. The Blades of Chaos. We probably get more Chaos Flames from Muspelheim. Leviathan Axe. We need a Frozen Flame. To get a Frozen Flame, I don't think that there's any more the game is going to give us. I think this is the last one, which is this one right here, which we need the Chilling Mist of Niflheim. We can't get to Niflheim yet. We need to do Muspelheim to get the next, to get this higher tier of armor, to be able to build all of it anyway. I need to find another ancient, actually. Like, something fierce, do I need another ancient? If I find another actual ancient and can get the drops from it, I can upgrade our armor set another way. You're still locked behind story for Niflheim? Oh, for the other cipher pieces? I didn't realize they were story bits. Vanaheim. Odin's blocked it. Muspelheim's there. Niflheim, we need the travel rune. Asgard, nope. Svartalfheim. Odin's blocked. Helheim, Alfheim, and then the missing one there is Jotunheim. Okay. Well, let's go to Alfheim and try and mark off a lot of the stuff there. It's weird not being at work, but it's a good weird. Damn right. I did do that little panic of, fuck, I'm late. I gotta go to, oh. You were on the return to the summit quest? Something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
I missed its gentle breeze and the sweet smell of honeysuckle and blood. Well, judging by the sky, the light elves are in control of the light this time.
Explain.
You see, the light elves and dark elves...
That part we know.
But did you also know that control of the light has changed hands no less than 213 times?
Gross.
It's true. Each side believes itself the rightful keepers of the light and argue they're simply fighting for survival. But the fact of the matter is, the war has been going on so long, they don't know who they are without it.
Interesting. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Oh my god, look at all these wonderful people. Cha-Cha and Rebe with 6 placements. Hope following up with my minimal gameplay artillery. What is the max level in this game? The highest level enemy I've seen is 8. And I feel like the highest level might be like 10. You think it's 8? Okay. We have 1 Centurion, 2 Centurions, and 1 Monk, any of which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go to myself with 16, followed by Hope with 12. Most assists go to Bizarro Joshipi with 21, followed by Victor Reznov with 11. Going random the scrolls in 5. Yeah, if it's 8, that would make sense. 8's just such a weird number that I felt like 10 would have been better. Was that an artillery? Mine? Yes. Hope's was also an artillery for the 1st and 2nd place kills. Going random. Hope, Cha-Cha, and El Canadiano with the scrolls. We can get a skin and a token chest or just a gold chest. So obviously we're going to go skin and token. Hi, Hope. Way to slay with me. Oh, I need to go complete that quest to see what's after it. Nothing. I just need 25 event tokens is my current event quest. Let's place the Centurion then, since the Centurion is all... Like, I need 15 Centurion scrolls to get my Centurion to level 30. I think my Barbarian is also getting pretty close, too. Plays 5 Necros. Yeah, that's not happening. My Barbarian needs 23 scrolls to get to 30. My Centurion needs 15. So close! Those are Berserkers. I mean, I'll take them because Berserker's getting close, too. Definitely want those vampires. I don't want those Buster Scrolls. My duplicate warrior is already level 25. Goddamn. Okay. I found the easiest way as a captain is to just take... Easy way to get what? Oh, it's take 5 minutes before you go to bed, pull up streamers, place Necro, and then lose or throw the battle in 5 minutes. I don't know if I care enough about optimizing that hard. Come on, you bitch. Shoot him. Is there not a boat dock off the side of this? I need to go look real quick. The reason I ask is, like, there's this little spot here, right? This little spot here. Looks like both of the docks are covered. So I wonder if those are just aesthetic. Can't see anything off the side. Okay. And I don't believe we'll be able to sail back out. Can always look. I don't remember a whole lot of what areas we weren't able to get to here. But I know there's a... Oh, hey.
Sindri, I know I should stay out of your family business. I just don't get why Thor abusing your creation would drive you and Brock apart. It wasn't your fault.
Well, I'm glad you forgive our part in that. But when you witness that much devastation and loss, and you know it couldn't have happened without you, it's simply not so easy to forgive yourself or your partner. We tried to make up for it, of course, but that's a whole other sad story, as I'm sure you know.
I do?
Atreus, enough.
All right.
Let's see where we can sail to.
So, clear this up for me. Svartalfheim means land of the Dark Elves, right?
Right.
But you said the Dark Elves have been here in Alfheim a really long time. And anyway, aren't dwarves supposed to be from Svartalfheim? They don't look like Dark Elves.
Don't you think so? Then you are vastly more perceptive than the Aesir. They're the ones who apparently can't tell the difference. And they're the ones who came up with that name. Dwarves actually call their home realm Nidavellir.
So the Dark Elves aren't from Svartalfheim at all?
Not even a bit. They're just elves of another color. Nobody knows who came first, but they all come from Alfheim.
Why do they fight all the time if they're really the same?
That is adorable.
Huh?
It is the way of the world.
Oh. Well, that's sad.
Because people be racist, Joe. Sorry if the camera's being jerked around a lot. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere in particular that I should be docking the boat at, but it doesn't really look like it. Well, there's a dust of the realms. Maybe get to it from back here.
this up, boy.
Okay. No, it's not weird at all to want a challenge. Or one of Odin's little shits.
Here we go! Watch out!
Huh. Fuck. I pulled it back too quick. Hey, Fanny. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, do I need to throw it and then turn it? Okay. I don't know if I want to open that yet. Let me see what's this way first. Hold on. I feel like it's not powered. Okay. Okay. What'd we get? Symbol of bounty. What does that do? Okay. Alright, now we can open that. Oh, that just reopened that gate. I was like, what does that do? Oh, enemies. Shit. Please don't be level 8.
Nicely done.
Is there more? Nope. Dust of Realms. I need a pristine one. How do I get one of those? Rio! Hello, thank you for the lurk.
Ooh, good find.
Thanks. I almost missed it. Okay. Can't lock onto these. Oh, bollocks. Got it. Last second dodge activates Realm Shift. Okay, it gives you witch time. Got it. Okay, we can't check little areas, but I'm pretty sure we got... I know there's an Odin's... Oh, hi. I know there's an Odin's Raven somewhere on this little section. I heard it flying around. I'll take one little peek to see if I can find it, but... We've already given up on a couple of his other ravens. I don't know if there's any strong purpose to finding all of them. It might literally just be an achievement of like, yeah, you poked out Odin's eyeballs, you know. I'm not sure if there's any type of reward beyond a trophy, and I'm not a trophy hunter whatsoever.
Hey, wait for me.
Man, I don't see this thing at all, so over it. Little do we know, there's a secret weapon in the game the entire time, and it's a thunder hammer that you only get if you destroy all of Odin's eyes. That would piss people off. It would. But it also would not be surprising given the way that some game design is handled. Oh yeah, how much XP are we sitting on? A lot. Let's dump some more XP into the blade, shall we? Because that's done, that's done. That's done. Oh, I can't, because we haven't upgraded the blades again yet. Okay. We could upgrade some runic attacks, but I'm pretty sure all the runic attacks... No, wait, no. One of the ones that we have equipped isn't maxed out. You are... You aren't. Because it cost a bunch. Dunzo. I think that was literally just to hit the Raven. Hey, Scott Scabbers. How are things over across the pond? Hi. Is there a Valkyrie in here? Very mixed day, but enjoyed the high while it lasted. Good, good. Better than it being permanently low. How's everyone? Busy is the like the real answer. Very, very busy. Everything's been so busy. Okay, so we should have another Valkyrie, right? That's what this should be. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Okay, and this one is actually a Valkyrie. This will be Valkyrie number 3. We get to go into this one with full rage.
another Valkyrie. We're gonna save her, right?
If by save her you mean brutally rip her wings off, then my vote is aye.
Enough. Both of you. I will decide the best course of action.
Goddamn, Amir. That was great. Thank you for that.
Prepare yourself.
Hi. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, step on me. I mean, wait, hold on. Oh, damn. What a jump in. I'm already so hurt. Ow! Oh, damn, that's so fast. Oh, damn. Her little charge forward. Ow. Nothing wrong with using it. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. Oh no, she's gonna step on me! What you don't know is that's what Schwan and Athena do with their fun time. I am glad that I don't know that. Okay. Her unblockable charge is gonna be a problem.
Prepare yourself.
Oh man. I don't know if I can dodge that. Oh my god, that hurts. Damn it. Oh! Oh! I guess we're doing this. Fuck. Fuck. We're not allowed to retreat from this. Oh shit. I messed that one up a bunch. No, don't worry about using it. We'll just reset. Sweet boy. Although, like, we've beat 2 of them now, and they've given me crafting materials for stuff that I can't craft yet.
Prepare yourself.
Thanks! I didn't mean to do that again, but... Fuck. I was blocking, but I wasn't facing the right direction, so that didn't do anything for me. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. Shit. Aw, oh, damn it. Sure. Thank you. Oh, what? I thought I dodged that. She's not fighting the same way. Like, her charge attacks aren't always being the unblockable one. Yeah, she keeps on coming in and swoop attacking instead of doing the unblockable stab, and it's tripping me up. It's tripping me up! Boop. Let's just go fast. Yeah, Hope with the dentist. They're learning becoming advanced. I know, right? It's bullshit. I'll send pics of the Discord of what I did today. That was my hike. Sweet. Oh, Dim messaged me. What's up? Something on Instagram. See Dark and Eve at the Discord playing B Rising. Or at least Dark is. I can't tell what Eve's playing. Ugh. Alright. 1 Paladin, 3 Warriors, and 1 Bomber, any of which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills going to Hope with 8, followed by AP10 with 6. Most assists going to Robo Momo with 9, followed by Rayback with 7. Going random in 5. Finishing up tier 2, sweet. So you guys are around level like 56 to 59 right now. Going random. Vandashar, El Canadiano, and Shoshipi with the scrolls. 62. Okay, so you've actually pushed over just a little bit. Of course, the materials in the Cursed Forest aren't too difficult to get. Where are the buttons at for these traps? Here's one. Red, yellow. I don't see the blue buttons, though. Interesting. don't know how to do this map, so. But this is going to be last. There must be an enemy there. There must be something there. Last. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Lowercase t for whatever reason. Don't question it. Okay. Let's try this again. Hello.
Prepare yourself. Be ready.
Oh, I hit dodge, but I hit the wall. Fuck.
Moving a bit slow.
Fuck. All right, well, that was a quick one. No, we're just resetting. That's way too early to need to use the redstone. You did your thing. Nice filled a-hole. Is that what you're saying?
Prepare yourself.
I tried to block, but nothing happened. Oh, wow, that wasn't... You hadn't jumped ever after that. Ever. Fuck. You had never jumped after that attack. Let alone when I was that close. Ow! No, we can't. There was adventures with Athena's last night again. I believe it. I don't know how late Athena went last night, so depending how late and how tired she gets by the end of the stream, it makes writing last even more difficult for her. Oh, that's so early. I didn't. Sometimes I'm accidentally hitting the buttons and I don't want to be. Like, we're not getting any healing out of this, so, but... Woke up at 8 a.m. this morning and turned my phone on and she was done? Okay. I don't know what time it is for you right now. Ow. 4 hours ahead. Okay. Well, so much for getting anything out of that heal. Oh, you kidding me? Why did I not get that side dodge on that one? I like how I didn't even dodge that one. I just kind of stood to the side of it and it worked. Oh, I'm down. Yeah, we'll res. Oh, God. No. So I didn't dodge. I hit the wrong button. Fuck. What? Oh, that sucked so much. Sometimes woken up around then, she'd either be having a last or a place to you and then go back to sleep. Man, I'm sad. I hit the runic ability instead of dodge, and so I took so much of what HP I had left there.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck. Fuck. I am not doing well this time. Aw. Oh, man. Why? I didn't get to block any of it. Shit. We'll just do this, I guess. Try and knock some health out of her and heal some of our own. Oh, that didn't interrupt her. So that took a lot of our own HP away. Well, not our HP, but our rage bar. Aw, she still hit us with that? Fuck, man. Bad luck right now. Fuck, and I guessed wrong. Okay, reset. Give up this one. Have you tried Chaos Blade sometimes? Helps change stuff up. I don't have a good interrupt on the blades, though. Like, is the problem. Like, I could try it, but the blades are lower level than the axe, and the runic abilities aren't as helpful. Like, I could try it, but I don't expect it to be much better. Because the runic abilities I have are worse.
Prepare yourself.
Have a good night, Scott Scabbers. Fuck. I wish there was a better tell of which one of those she was gonna do. Fuck, see? I don't have a good way of knowing which one of those she's gonna do, and it sucks so much. Oh, man. I was in the middle of trying to pop my heel, and she just shot me like 7 times. Yeah, without doing Muspelheim some more, I don't think the blades are going to do enough damage.
Prepare yourself. Focus up.
Oh, fuck. I didn't get the dog. Oh, God. Oh, God. If we fuck up any of her... Oh, damn it. Fuck. If we mess up any of her unblockable stuff, especially getting stepped on... Oh, it sucks so much. Fuck, and I couldn't dodge to the right. Just kill me. Just reset. Just reset. I was too close to the wall, so I couldn't dodge to the right. Like, we have to stay in the middle. We can't let her jump on us. And I have to try and guess the charges correctly. We've gotten her down to 1 bar. So I know that we can do it. It's just such a pain. Because of the, like, either I'm fat fingering buttons or inconsistencies with her attack patterns.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck. I just want... the thing that's irritating me most is the inability to read that charge. Ow. Although we might want to put on a different heavy, because I'm not able to use this heavy on the axe, like, at all. Oh, my God. Fuck. Wow, I didn't get to block any of it. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh my God. It's fine. fuck? Oh, I got her! Hi! Athena is awake and she just delivered food right as we killed the Valkyrie. Thank you. Can I some milk? Yeah.
Ah, freedom! Curse no longer, a joyous day indeed.
Oof, this one is louder than the last.
Milady, please tell us. Why were you in this physical form? Why fight us?
I do not know. The soul of a Valkyrie cannot remain pure in a physical body. We belong in the spirit world, which is where I go now. Goodbye.
That voice, though. Wow.
Somebody.
I wouldn't want to speculate.
You know something.
Ah, Mimir, the smartest man alive. I know many things.
Head.
Sigrun, the queen of the Valkyries. She would have that power. The last time I saw her, she was corporeal herself. She came to visit me long after I'd been imprisoned by Odin.
Why?
Well, we had history, I guess you could say.
Like, romantic history?
Ah, lad, you're making me blush, I think. Can I still blush?
First we hunt these creatures, and now we chase your former lover. We do not need this distraction.
It's more than a distraction. Father, these are Valkyries. They're the ones who keep the dead from overrunning Midgard.
Then they are terrible at their job.
It's not their fault, brother. Someone changed them. Kept them from their duty.
The Queen?
I can't say for sure, lad. We should ask more of them. If, of course, you don't mind the distraction.
Oh, man. The Valkyries are such fantastic fights, though. They're hard as hell, but God, they're good fights. Like, I will say, I get more satisfaction out of these Valkyrie fights than I get out of a lot of Soulsian boss fights. What's for food? Here, I'll show you. This is the biggest one. We got some tofu and some rice. And I don't know what's on the rice, but it's delicious. Yeah, Athena made it. Hi, little one. Hello. How am I? I am good. I'm very good. And it is quite yummy. Oh, man. Seriously, you walk away from those Valkyrie fights feeling amazing. Or at least I do. Works. Need to figure out what's for lunch. Something tasty. I know that's not helpful, but that's my vote. We should really look for another, I'm not using this one as much as I would like. The reason I like it is because it's on a low cooldown, but it doesn't matter if it's on a low cooldown if I don't use it. I don't feel like it works very often is the thing. Like, I feel like it's, like, it says high damage, it does not feel like high damage. And it's really short range despite what it looks like. Let's go with this. Let's upgrade it. Something yummy is a good suggestion. The rice looks yummy. It is yummy. It is quite yummy. Okay, I think we're done with this little section over here, too. We only have 7 minutes left. What's left in here? 1 artifact, 1 raven, and 1 tear encounter. Where's the other tear? I don't recall seeing it. Just gonna check where it is real quick, since we're short on time. How many Valkyries have we killed so far? 3. We've killed 3. Okay, we found that one. Where's the other one? Okay, I see. Oh, okay. It's where we were, and I even noticed the spot where it was and just didn't think of what to do there because we've not had to interact with them with that mechanic. So let's go back over here. I know right where it's talking about. So if you left, there's 7 total, right? So we still have 4 to go. It's in there. And I'm not going to worry about the last Raven of Odin's. I don't... Like, the artifacts are nice because they at least give you money. But the Ravens I've not gotten anything from so far. Yeah, we needed to do this, which I didn't think to do. I saw these in the ground and was like, what's the point of these? You missed. You missed. There you go. There it is. Oh, I can't kick him off? Sad. Dunzo. Ooh! Ooh, it's a pure one. That's exactly what we needed. I'm so glad I looked this up and came to find this. Because I've been needing to find one of those for a hot minute. Okay, we only have 4 minutes left until the end of the last battle, so let's make it back to Sindri, do some blacksmithing, and then we're done in Alfheim as far as I'm concerned. I don't care where that last Raven is. I even think I know where it is, but I still just can't be bothered. You know how little I care, Odin? I care so little that I'm not even going to care enough to find the Raven that I missed. Is this the way? Yeah. More tofu and rice. I haven't finished this yet, but noted. I'm gonna finish up stream and then I'll finish up the rest of my food. But thank you. It's really good. I don't know what you did on the rice, Athena, but it's fantastic. Like, the rice is so good. All right, we can upgrade some stuff now.
I'm feeling.
Talisman. You. When upgraded, it restores a small amount of health. That's what we wanted. Do we need another one? We need 2 more. Crap. That sucks. If we were going for just strict levels, we could get more of those. Waistguard of the Valkyrie. We have the Asgardians. Look at the stats on that thing. Oh my god. We need a perfect Asgardian steel, which we'd probably get from another Valkyrie.
Was there more to discuss?
Not yet. Oh, man. The Valkyrie set's gonna look fucking cool, isn't it? Man, it's so much better than what we're wearing. I think we just have to put it on. It's just so much better. I mean, and I'm not sure at this point how much the Frostburn and Poison resistance is helping us over just raw stats. God. Raw stats. Oh, so raw. If we're going to break up the Ancient set, though, we should... Oh, that's not as much of an upgrade as I thought it'd be. And those are just straight up downgrades in every way. Okay, well. We'll wear the Valkyrie belt. It's all we have in terms of the Valkyrie set right now, but it's very worth it. Yeah, let's put that on. That's good. That's a good one. Okay, what else do we want? No. We had... That is not what I wanted to do. Nope. Also not what I wanted to do. Why can't I just remove the socket? Fine. Unsocket. That is not an elegant system at all, is it? Luck, cooldown, runic luck. Sure. We want to replace this with this. Yeah. This is really good too. This has enchantments in it? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that these ever got enchantment slots because we've had that same one for so long. Let me run the battle and we'll finish this real quick. That way people aren't waiting on me. And it is the last, so. We're just going to haste it out. Good luck, everybody. Oh my god, it's so good, Athena. Yeah, I don't know where the yellow button is. Oh, it's up there. I don't know where the blue button is. There's red, 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 yellow. I didn't see any blue buttons. So good. So Athena made a giant A last stream, and it took 3 of us to fill it. Good work. She made that giant A, and you're like, is that a challenge? Challenge accepted. God damn, is that good? That was so fucking good. Oh my god. So good. I need to talk to him. I can craft talismans, but not enchantments. Muspelheim's Eye of Power. Oh, God. Those are all very specific. They're very generic. Okay. If I sell enchantments, I do get enchanted dust. Okay, well let's get rid of some of these. Oh my god, Athena, seriously, that's so good. Maybe. We'll hold on to this one for a second. See if we got enough to... Oh, wait. Oh, we can't upgrade and... Wait. Oh, it's a talisman, not a... I see. Upgrading this again. Oh, the only thing it does is give it a bit more defense. Makes it level 6, though. Ancient relic. Fragments of its former self lie scattered throughout the realms. So we need to upgrade this to actually see its full power. Let me see. Hell, we might be able to max this bitch out. It's got so many stats on it. Oh my god. I'm gonna see what it needs to upgrade it twice. And what you get for upgrading it twice. Oh, we need a perfect one. It also doesn't have any sockets in it.
Now don't be a stranger.
I'll do what I want. Do we post the P.O. box anywhere? I don't think so. We should probably create bot commands to do that. Wow, we're almost level 6. Almost. Okay, let's pause that. Let's go ahead and get out of Alfheim and then save, and we'll find somebody to raid. I don't care, buddy. So I'm going to place us at Muspelheim for the next time we stream this game. And we'll try and push a little bit deeper into Muspelheim now that we've got some more power on us. Musselheim. I mean, you need muscle to be able to actually, like, beat the crap out of everyone there. Kratos, we are always in Musselheim, boy. Boy. This is Musselheim. All right. Now. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it a lot. I really do. Sincerely. That was weird. I typed, and it took a very long time for it to show up. So those are the socials. If you can't tell, I like to talk, and I would love to talk some more if you want to talk with me. So go follow me on Twitter. Come join the Discord. Go check out the YouTubes. What are you up to, Zamoody? Zamoody's running battles. DG is playing Black Mesa. Francie! Hi, Fran. I was lurking, but love you. Big same. Let's see who's in here. Is Zamoody done recording his podcast? It looks like it. He's not on the screen anymore, and it's just the Stream Raiders battle. Let me see who's in the God of War category right now. %, run of God of War. I'm gonna check this person out. Hang on just a second. He looks like he's much farther through the
guys. Oh wait, I found it. Wait, I didn't. What? It looked like I found it. That's mean. That's mean, game. I thought I found it. It trolled me. Okay. So, any big trolls around here by any chance?
Just taking a look through everything. This guy's got the strength training tag. He lifts. My goal is to show that lifting weights can be an enjoyable, healthy, and for everyone. During my streams, I like to talk about things to do, such as technique, building strength, and muscle.
This isn't where the treasure map thing is, but...
Yeah, we'll go here.
Chest.
Okay, so we're gonna go visit Spiny. He seems to be pretty chill. He likes to lift weights. Currently streaming a 100% run of God of War. One of the things that's nice is it looks like one of the messages on his stream from somebody else in there says, "Farts are like politicians, mostly hot air, but sometimes full of shit." And that's generally just like kind of a decent
It's a song, actually.
A decent message to have, you know. Okay, I might be back later tonight. I might be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is Memorial Day. I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm not committing to either of those things, but I might be here. Just as a heads up. And as another heads up, I am starting a vacation. I got friends coming up to visit at the end of the week. And so I don't know how much I'll be streaming during that time. But I appreciate all of you very, very much. And I will see you next time.
Wait.
Bonus stream for both? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? We don't know what's going on yet, Vanishar.
So Cliffs of the Raven is over here somewhere. Cliffs of the Raven here. And it would say, oh, thank you for the raid, Schwan. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for the follow, Elfmo. I don't believe we've met, so I appreciate the free random raid. And greetings and salutations to the Schwan people. I thank you all very, very much, and I will have a quick look at your channel right now, if my Twitch allows it for me, so I can see what you are about. How did you end up here, if I may ask? Oh, I'm watching myself now. Because you're hosting me. So were you also playing this game then, Schwan? Is that well, okay. The 100%. I was just about to go on a little rant about one of the treasure maps. Because okay, since probably okay. I'll try to keep it spoiler free. There's a quest that tells me this basically. So this is a quest, right? And the quest log says that the location is at a place where they can watch the sun rise over the temple. So if we look at the map, this is the temple. Okay? This is the temple. And it says you watch the sun rise over the temple. So we know the sun rises in the east. So to be able to watch the sun rise, you would have to be to the west of the temple. That's my logic. So I'm thinking, well, the beach has to be here. But the beach is east of the temple, and I don't get it. I need someone to rate a category to the vibe check. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. I try to keep a good vibe. Find it completely by accident. These are the best things to find by accident, to be honest. Most of the treasure maps in the game, like the locations, I just found by traveling through. Oh, that reminds me. I actually didn't do this yet. I do appreciate a good old random raid, so there we go. This hasn't happened to me a lot, so I appreciate it. I really do. And as well as the people who made that little... I'm actually going to check out the emote. What's this? Swan Raid Swan. Ah, of course. It's the word for swan, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Swan. For the last few things that I needed to get from Midgard, and mostly Midgard, I just looked it up. Like ravens,